just for me. Snowy is unmuted too now.
Nope.
Make sure I have my chat up. Okay. First of all. No, yeah, we did need it to be like a little higher because we actually have dialogue to listen to. Sure. Alright, recommended as broadcaster. Cool. Whoops. Did we get Jeremy Donaldson back? Day 126, the time loop. Ugh. I don't have a thing to take notes.
Whoops.
But this is a puzzle game. You're supposed to win in the end, right? We had to free the ghost spirit last time. So whatever he just said was definitely a thing.
Whoops.
Ah. This might take more than one stream. Cool. Cool. No one saw that. Oh.
What?
Where's my mixer?
I see.
They're not saying anything?
No, they're just
Okay,
you
so-
see there's a
Yeah, this is the live, this is the broadcast audio.
you see?
I'm supposed to have it mixed so you can hear what they're saying in the background when they talk in the off segments.
Hmm?
The amount of switching they're going to be doing right here.
Mhm.
God.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
Oh, they are talking. Oh.
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical. A promising? Work to see.
So I don't get to hear what they're saying back there. Oh, unless that's part of the thing.
To stop twatting about and get the gimmick. Good luck, everybody.
I thought I censored it, but I can't tell.
Chester Mims, 24. My allergies include nuts, macrame furniture, and liquids with a viscosity over 200 centimeters. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for 3 very long years. Yes.
I can imagine.
Well, that's enough of that banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh no! Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Let's go. Okay. Code to machine.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He knows. Oh. Okay. So it's March of 1985. I'll put that on at some point. Alright, I think I missed one detail in all that.
Jeremy Johnson, professional cynic. All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
Because that's going to be what this code is for. I guarantee it.
Unless you mean Cedric. Pardon?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Whoops.
And I'm Megan Roberts. It's the 13th of March, 1980, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, got a
You
child.
distracted me, my guy!
Happiness.
I'm aware. Oh, that pauses it? Okay. 13th of March. Today. Shut up. He's gonna reset the...
Do it.
This time I got nuked. Yes, I understand. Sure.
Interesting.
Day 126, the time loop again. Oh! Ooh! Wait. We actually get to do experimentations? No consequences? The fuck up. Oh, there's no way this goes well.
It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one showed up, followed by
Go
the
ahead.
number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married was when I ran him over, the number of conversations.
Is this like the day that you could pair of Fiddleshire with some sort of bird person?
Okay, so we know what all the actual clues are now. Fuck. No! Ooh, that's cool. Oh no. Alright, Snowy, what are we doing? Are we canceling the show or phoning a bomb scheme? Oh, she's gone.
What'd you say?
Welcome back. Do I cancel the show or phone in a bomb scare?
Bomb scare.
I have to choose a new plan every time I want a time loop.
They hit the button.
Everyone sees a big red button. How do you not expect someone to push it?
That's how it goes.
Okay, so I have to find these times.
Alright.
If I can find all of these, somehow in all these schemes, I have to re-listen to what Cats even was, but all of these should give me the code, but I'm gonna double check that this is the right amount of numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I go to my left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
I see.
Cool, we get to watch a different show, I guess. Someone's still gonna hit the button somehow, I'm sure, but... Okay, on 26 again. Oh!
Very seriously.
Oh, of course they do.
Apparently, they hate each other.
Oh, of course they do.
Ancient enmities are bad blood.
They sound like an awful rock album.
Sorry, I'm late. Verbal.
Apparently, they hate each other.
They do. They absolutely do hate each other. Oh, well, this should be fun.
Oh,
Who hates each other?
Pseudoscience has defended the Hammerman's lot on Channel 3. Speculated on possibly finding something that's even worse.
You're not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds. What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
That's what the crew call you. Going in 5, 4, 3.
God damn it, we're gonna get the cat hint this time.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1. Welcome to this National Nightly News special.
Tonight, for one night, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup final.
Will there be coaches, managers, and even star players? Right, well, I'll find out.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you the reactions and pre-match fever.
And, of course, at 9 we'll have all the action of the match itself. Right,
hate this. But I need to pay attention. And I haven't even been paying attention properly. I bet you the number of cats that shows up on here is the number that I'm supposed to be looking for.
Welcome. I'm delighted to be joined by the two coaches of tonight's cat football final. And I believe you're also the managers.
Yes, and I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you, Felicity.
Snippety Whippet, Felicity Snippety Whippet. I am the manager, coach, owner, spiritual guide, and muse for my team, the inimitable little Smallington Big Paws.
That's a name that gives you pause.
It's a family name, actually. The Big Paws have legacy, unlike those so-called fluffers.
The Slingtown Fluffers applied their skills to superior teams than yours, and always achieve proud ends. Tonight should be no different. Expect a tumescent, trouncing cliff.
Felicity. Bliss. No, you putrid prat.
Oh, well, let's just take a moment to breathe. You can see we're both keen competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly catmosphere.
Of course. Apologies. Montgomery for the Fluffers. Fondler of the cat football.
Don't call yourself a fondler.
Big Paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line.
I'm gonna go press the mouse pad now, so I will not be able to hear you.
Professor Tiddles,
Mm-hmm.
beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tiddles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to poison him.
I would never, ever harm a cat. They are divine, graceful, elegant. Strive to be.
I think the sprightly behavior I performed in my mess beg to disagree. Besides, your centre forward has mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more verbal than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
You take that back.
In fact, I'll go further. Your team is lazy, disorganized, and matted. Done better than an old spade.
Well, we could be a whisker away from a fist team.
You stop with the puns.
I concur. We'll just... Oh, meow. I've got too many of these.
So, both of you, I have a question. Cats. They're pointless, really, aren't they?
They must have done the experiment on one of our computer channels. Shame. Taking over to that bloody machine. So, I was right. It turns out they turned down the euphoria experiment for Channel 1. Channel 3 decided they'd make the experiment. And, well, unless they have their own Alex Winston to press that red button, we won't know forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round.
Oh my god.
We'll start with me. Did you
That was sweet.
know that I like mushrooms?
Please.
Things like the feel of dew on your face in the hills of Cooldown, or a brisk autumn morn.
Oh.
To be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave. Here's another one. I love the sound of smooth jazz. If you ask me, very little in this world can beat an afternoon alone with the rhythms. I have a question for you. Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and swinging in the...
Oh. Day 126. Again.
cheat. You there.
Who, me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree, though. It's isn't it?
There's nothing suspicious. Bozeman just wants to do a big reveal. Perhaps Chester would like to.
Really? Can I?
Oh, if you must. Try not to injure yourself.
Yes.
You son of a bitch, you cut me off before the cats!
Late, leaky gusset. Where do you want me? Over there with Chester.
Chester Mims 24. My favourite odours are leaves and, of course, aging yogurt.
Okay.
Preferably 7 months old, if possible.
You'll have to forgive Chester.
Gives it a good nose.
He takes personality advice from women's magazines.
Oh, we had a make about that.
Really?
She's dead now.
So, who's like...
10 seconds.
She could be dead.
I wouldn't know. Going in 5,
You scare me.
4, 3.
Good evening. March the 3rd, 1985, and you join us for a national news special event. Dr. Charles Magnus and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan?
Jeremy. Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Right hand man.
Sorry?
Right hand man. He calls himself right hand man.
I do not.
He does, sometimes.
Well, without any further ado, let's unveil Chester.
Not really. I've seen the device before.
Okay, let's go for it, everybody. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I
You've got
anticipated.
mighty minds. Come on. Equal, and opposite forward. Upwards, upwards, upwards. Upwards.
Yes, no.
Yes.
Perhaps
Never
round.
mind. Just turn.
Oh, God, my eye!
My device! Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened.
Well, it appears we'll be having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we can get up and running. We could see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is. We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester.
I don't see how we can proceed.
It's fine. It's fine. We have another device back at the laboratory in Chindlebury. I'm sure Gerald is watching this now, and if he does, he was expecting maybe some tea. Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please. Thank you.
Well, that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
It appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, if untelevised. So here's hoping we all crack a smile sometime soon.
Oh, terrific.
Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just...
Yeah.
Okay, this is irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake. I miss it. So what have we learned? We can't cancel the show in any way. Twice, they'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to nobble the show somehow. I've got a few options to consider. The machine, so or we could change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that way. Or, I suppose, we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which one would you do, Winston?
Let's do it. Defend the machine.
Pressing the button. No. We need someone to stop that from happening.
Someone's gonna get shot, though. Almost certain of it. See you in the next loop, my guy. But I need information.
Lovely chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic. And importantly,
1,000 times, Chester. Dates I've been on when things turned up. Lumps under my left arm. Excuse me. Who's that?
Sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
No, you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
change that channel. Stay
No, hers. I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
What? Oh, sorry, mate. I think my ears are swelling.
Well, good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Smiles.
Roll the timers.
45 seconds.
You know, Winston, I feel a certain sympathy for Chester. Magnus seems to enjoy torturing him with impossibly convoluted maths problems.
Welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the machine behind me will be activating the first ever maths test of its time.
Fine.
So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective. Is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Me?
Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button being pressed?
Yeah, pretty much sums it up. Yeah.
You do realise I built that machine?
Oh, I don't know anything about the science of it. No, don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult life trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, happier. That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, let's do that. Well done.
Thanks. Well, the thing is, to work, life's work. I need to press that button. Do you understand me, Andy?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see? So
This is ridiculous. Just realising that now, are we?
Andy, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going out live. And the whole point of this segment is that it culminates in that big button being pushed. Now,
What are you doing, Jenny?
what our boss has told you. You must have misunderstood because he would never sabotage this show.
Just follow your orders, Andy.
When did
I love this thing. I'm gonna have these put in everywhere.
right, stay back. Stay back. I'm drawing my gun, right?
Stop.
Who did he shoot?
The police can keep him. Bloody guard a bloody button. This is what happens. No time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always said it. Another one.
2 weeks, 2 days, so that's 14, 16 days?
This one's going to be absolute training. There's a reason I keep them both behind camera. Titles.
Jenny and Colin? Alright, let's see what Jenny and Colin have to offer. Oh, I have to hit the button, right? Yup. Maybe this time.
Absolutely no training. This is going to be a disaster. I've told them it's a job swap, but they're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
Bloody brilliant.
This is stupid.
Hope my nan's watching from herself.
Both of us got from books on entrepreneurship style. This has been the stupidest.
It's my favourite version yet.
This is so. I don't want to be on TV. Job swap. I'm not using my real. Don't use your real surname. God, no, I don't. You look amazing. They're gonna love you.
How will I look?
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprong's consider enterprise to be prime amongst the virtues.
Why is that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
10 seconds.
Down the
Where
side
are
of
the
a
guests? 5, 4, oh god, shit, 2, go! Good evening! I'm...
Colin Sprong was a wooden one. The spoon, that's how they were able to get the writing down the tool.
Colin, shut up! Just carry on!
strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulse concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
To make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that. That's just what I think. It says, let's find out tonight on The Night of Smiles. Title, 45 seconds.
Okay, I can't stop you from reading it. I don't know if you're gonna read it that fast, my guy.
I've noticed something. Imagine you have two. Every time Magnus appears, he lists 6 facts from his life. Why?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what those numbers actually are, my guy.
In just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. Not behind you, actually. Over there will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy. With the jokes. I've got loads of these.
Actually,
The friend.
don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here. Pretty much everything, but especially Colin. Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
I suppose happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
But shouldn't happiness come as a result of personal experiences? Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles once won a year's happiness on a scratch card.
Yes, but our surreal friend here doesn't get the point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What about
fair.
if someone at home tonight watching this has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't want to feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving? Have you considered that?
Well, my device will. There's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Jesse Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the?
Yes, I'm sure we have. 1 second, I'll just.
Dr. Magnus, have your team done an adequate risk assessment for this experiment?
Yes. I think we have. Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Look, he's starting to crack.
Unborn child, and other aggression-based activities. Yes. Effect on bereaved and potential corrected for 18% Yes. Provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well, I believe it's a special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck. Maybe they should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Very simple.
I don't usually host these things, that's probably why.
Yes, we were promised Jeremy Donaldson.
That probably wouldn't have gone much better for you.
You know, I wouldn't mind to call the whole thing off.
No, of course not. I'm never watching TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced Julian, I wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could be
Oh.
She's talked him back into it.
I was a little skeptical,
Imagine if we
but
could
the
get
lab
him to
results
call
seem
it off.
promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this estate.
So it's a big well done
Wait,
from
stop.
us
The
to
machine to
Dr.
your
Magnus
left.
and the
How
entire
many
team at the
combination
Happiness
marks did it have again?
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stick the axe in a bout. Get the gear frothing.
Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your storage. This has been fun. Wouldn't want to do every time now.
I'm doing good stuff. I don't know why. Ooh, maybe.
Oh.
Oh, well.
I will just be sorting stickers until the last 3 pages print.
I see.
You see you are about to reset again?
Yeah, we tried to get a dude to defend the machine from ever being pushed. He shot himself in the foot, and the button was hit out of frustration. And then we changed hosts once. Okay, great.
Followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of...
Age of the cat.
Honestly, for you to remember.
Oops.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's...
Bannon. This is a horrible idea. I need some Walmart whips.
What's a horrible idea? Who is that weird little man? I want him fired.
Oh no.
Patrick, I don't think we can go around firing people. I mostly...
Patrick's gonna hit the fucking button, isn't he?
That's Dr. Magnuson.
Don't hit it too early, my guy.
So sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with assholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them. Any relation to Cooldown, Bannon? Oh, it's a bit... I'm his son. I'm his son, yep.
You're in perfectly capable.
Forward to the big bottom press? Oh, yes, it will be a combination of many hard work and nights.
Crikey, when did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't get going until Advance came through with funding.
There we go. Here.
No, tell me when!
Going live in 10?
2 years ago, so it would be like
What?
March 13th? When we March 13th if it's 2 years ago?
Did he say 2 years?
Yeah.
Jeremy 2.0.
You're welcome to that one. In fact,
I've got absolutely no opportunity right up the curve. Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon.
of March 1985, this is a yearly fun special event hosted by your national nightly news reporting team.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something, I don't know what, no one told us. So I'll be hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chintlbury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob? What? I like a good, don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, I'll be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters that move up and down
This man.
smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. Stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
I don't get to hear what they're saying. Oh, that's exactly what I want to be hearing right now. Yes! I've put that together! I know what the tragic events are. Give me numbers, though.
It might be 2 years ago.
Well, none of the events are from 2 years ago, though.
No, I'm talking the way to like the advanced thing or whatever.
The what?
The advanced science thing or whatever.
Yeah, but none of the tragic events are from 2 years ago yet.
I see. Okay.
It's the number of blind dates that walked out on him, the number of worrying lumps underneath his left arm. I think it was the year. It's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be the year that the childhood sweetheart married his best friend. The age of his cat when it was run over by him. The amount of I think it was like the amount of disappointing conversations he had with his dad. Something close to that. And then the exact time that his mother walked out.
Joining me, Dr. Magnus. You're the leader of this and what does this thing actually do?
Oh.
Well, we have one underlying unifying goal to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria device is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So, then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester here to push the big red button.
well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune it. I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. Once you push that thing, you or me, it doesn't matter, does it?
What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon.
Well, I'm following the science.
But,
obviously some of that information is proprietary, but...
Oh, of course, please, say no more.
Okay.
No, literally say no more. We're doing a TV... So probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Osmosis?
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm Thank you.
Okay. Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Sorry?
I'm not vibrating.
Well, interestingly, you are.
It's a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady.
Cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon because the sergeant major said they had to. So something else. Go on, a nickname. Come on. You little clown boy, have a guess.
Games are hide the pickle, cock or ball.
No cock.
Steady hand Bannon.
It was steady hand. That's right. Well done. Good guess. Steady hand Bannon. Point is not anyway.
If you say so.
Would have been a deadly sniper.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around though. The Bannons don't have time for that. No siree.
Thank you very much, Patrick.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's stopping the button from being pushed.
It works.
Brimley Sands. Waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands, obviously didn't go right up to the coastline. Got a as well.
These are small ones, like radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
Okay, well if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science.
Is there any point?
I could give it a go.
It's a rhetorical question.
To be, that's also a rhetorical question.
It's Euphoria device. Thank you, Chester. We are going to go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody.
Jesus.
Wanted to wish all of you the very best of
Oh my god, Bateman. Please.
Landed on my desk. It deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased taxes?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the last...
Shut up.
A big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop chatting about and get frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Maybe leave it to the scientists.
No, that's just what they want you to do. No, journalists are taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. You seem to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big one. Grab it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous. Good one. Just day after day with this.
Eesh.
Yeah, this isn't oh, maybe you'll get lucky and he'll fire you. God, yeah. Just bide your time. Shh, it's time. We're live!
Whoops.
Fantastic! Our
Gotta keep changing the views, man.
No, I missed the censorship.
Chester over there. Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push. Sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really
Let's
do
get
think it would be
involved.
better.
They've got a new catchphrase to try out as well. Okay, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8. Come on, Boffin. 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Get your Bannon on.
Jesus.
Getting my Bannon on.
That's the best one so far.
Everyone in the group. They'll be sure not to press that button.
I'm like, this is gonna go the fastest, right? He's gonna be like, no, there's no way you're getting stuck in a time loop. We've accounted for everything. And he hits the button, we're back to square one faster than ever before.
They should add an
Alright.
again for every time you fail.
Well, I can't physically start, like, the puzzle hasn't started yet.
I've told
See?
you 1,000 times, Chester.
Okay.
The number of blind dates when no one turned up, followed by the worrying under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see how that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
It was literally just the number of conversations with that.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This reminds me of the time I accidentally ate a load of acid instead of my banana.
We've all been there, Colin.
This is Magnus. He is the scientist.
Attention, National Nightly News team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry, I'm late. Unstable cat.
This is Bozeman.
Is this a drill?
This is not a drill.
So, could please put us on the sofas?
And the crew. On my way down.
We get to see Bozeman!
The crew, please.
Oh, we're live. Alright, we gotta keep ratings up while we give the bad news. Yep. Yep.
I've gathered you all here because I'm afraid I have to tell you something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston, and I, it's repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it all someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement, I'd had all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you crying, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just listen...
Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Spong's always getting caught up in stuff like this. Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday. I'm pretty much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this? Of course not. There's a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility. Winston and I are trapped in it right now.
Well, it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to save you.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry. The viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't...
Can we please?
Yes, and a dog.
Is everything okay at home?
I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality itself.
The Department of Metaversal Security fixed that issue months ago.
This machine is... I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman, stop!
Everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's having an episode.
Standard time loop stuff, this never works.
Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go?
No.
Why don't you let him go, Robert? And we can go have a little chat about it.
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of science, you've got another thing coming.
Well, I tried. Okay, carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please. Save this.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, well, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national television. Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying. I can assure you he will receive the best possible care.
After him! He's heading for the stairs!
Meanwhile, everyone here feels a bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test a device which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes.
Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
Yep, that went about as well as I expected. Oh, is this a forced one? Okay. What you got for me, my guy? Day 126 again. What the fuck? I'm
Seen them.
Normally out here by now, banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, dressing room.
Break room, they're always out the dressing room by now.
Colin, can you please just check it out in the dressing room and I'll get security to do another look around. Don't press that button.
I do believe you sent them on purpose, Chester.
On purpose. Magnus, who? Who would have sent us there? Intentionally.
Who send them?
Perhaps it was a competition.
The blissful union.
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our European device since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us.
Yes, we must proceed immediately.
Dr. Magnus. If we hadn't have got out of there, I'm sure...
If you hadn't got us out, Chester.
Are we live? No.
That thing. If you
You're alive.
opened the door,
No. Well, okay, yes.
unexpectedly impressive show of strength. Well, you did well.
Dr. Magnus. Said to me.
I know I've been a bit hard. until the end of.
Thank you, sir. That means so much.
There you are, Dr. Magnus. Glad you both look. You look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically important trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right. Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even.
Where did you see? Oh. Wait, were they in that DLC? Did I miss this? There might have been a call out to them in the actual DLC. What? Stop.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
So infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room, Dr. Magnus' dressing room.
Soundstage.
Why would you do that? Just go and check if they're in the dressing room, and I'll get security to do another look around.
Why can't he press the button? Isn't that the whole point, isn't it? Nobody. Professor What's-His-Face and his... Jenny?
Magnus and his assistant.
Sorry, I'm late filing my teeth. Where are the guests?
They seem to have mysteriously disappeared. I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds!
Probably do a good job.
Oh, you can make Colin one. Going in 5, 4, 3.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 9th of March 1985, and this is the Night of Smiles.
After has finished printing, so I will just finish that up.
I can't hear a word you're saying with that mask on.
Gonna finish up the mouse pads.
Uh-huh. I only just got the bit of why they're calling it the Happiness Collective. Tracks now.
In a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's meet behind the merriment. To Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary, right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
Sabotage!
It was the way to get into the studio.
It didn't seem believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I bloody was.
He told us that all television was entered by shoot.
We don't work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and
The darkness,
and
the sliding,
and
the big splash, and the net.
and the clownfish.
Lucky the viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geeks. We must start the experiment immediately.
Wait.
I'm gonna stop trying to lock them up now, please.
There's only one real solution. Fix this once and for all. More into the next dear Winston. Once more.
Now I'm turning in the time loop again.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
No?
They definitely won't be coming on now.
Shoot.
Magnus's dressing room.
Spooky. Where
Wait.
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
Make every attempt to sabotage the Night of Smiles. Bozeman, you can like start going home. The Frogger line. Wait. Hang on. No, I'm like triple checking this now. Where is this? It's there. I see the audio.
When no one has turned up, followed by
The audio is playing. I'm looking at the volumes.
Married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly.
So, only Magnus can stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Let's get a good look at it now.
I turned it up, but I know for a fact it's been unmuted this whole time. It may have been quiet,
But we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have
but
an
it was unmuted.
unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already set correctly? There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens.
Oh.
All those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct.
Must have been extremely quiet then.
Too convenient
It looked like it was a bit quiet.
was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all.
This
As I
notepad?
was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on the relay machine.
Yes, I'm aware.
It seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right.
Magnus
I put my
together, I
Rolodex down
mean.
there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now.
Oh.
When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the
Okay, so we don't want Alan J. Oh, we can get Crazy Neil on here. Elena Canterbury Boat Shoe. She sounds familiar.
The soul of a warrior, the body of a wicked willow. I have all her works on VHS. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing.
Uh-huh. Oh, marriage date. Pad or oh, this pad.
Bell I put under the pad. I've put your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it. Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. If we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy apparently when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
Alright, I can start and stop loops now on my own. Let's go. So I need a circus of some kind? Is another hint?
I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful. Like a soprano sax in the high range.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to start becoming a little bit flaky. Probably the weather. Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Cat? Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run.
He changes every time.
How lovely.
There's something wrong with my face. It keeps coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you, Chester.
I said we're very long, but ultimately pointless memo. Spent all morning writing it.
Is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Joan Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittenden, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average size pee.
Don't think so.
Fascinating guests.
24 is not relevant?
All night for the Night of Smiles.
Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything important.
Wish I could say the same. I don't get much time.
Oh.
My God, that sounds awful. Do you really have to listen to that every day, Alex? Let's just turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going off every time.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, I see.
I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man. 10 seconds, everyone.
I guess if we're resetting the loop, he doesn't care about ratings.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience when finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 2 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him.
Not likely, Alex.
No, over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Why?
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, that's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Her? Who is her?
Yes, Dr. Magnus, sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I've forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. In favour of cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago. Chutney.
Then you understand.
We also know today's date, so I'll just add that here too.
Birthday. He just loved sunbathing on the drive.
Oh, there is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other condiment.
What a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
So weirdly specific.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
You got a memo from Bozeman?
No? What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
Harsh but fair.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Mass euphoria. As long as it's not masturbation.
Didn't we just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
This machine will still be those deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honour.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with me for legal reasons.
Of course.
I don't want to know legal reasons.
Donaldson.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
Okay. So he had 122 blind dates. I don't remember how many he said left out of family emergencies. I think it was like 3 or something. He bought a cat 12 years ago. Named Helena.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they bastard. It's hard to imagine. That man could sell anything. I still
Yeah,
have
let's get
my
Crazy
inflatable
Neil.
fireplace to this day.
Do I get to try any of the button numbers? No. Damn, 126 the entrepreneur.
For a man that supposedly has a business empire to run, he was surprisingly available at short notice. He's very spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
I'm here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah!
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you. Sorry, Mr. Neils, but it's going to be a bit of a squash to get you on the sofa.
Oh, that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
My inability to express my true feelings when others do.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have two equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson, if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Dawson, professional.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle! Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing. 10 seconds, everybody. This should be fun.
Try not to be angry.
Going in 5.
Oh, we don't have to worry about audience ratings.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say Captain of Industry.
It does. I remember.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster. I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the title.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Salesperson. Sorry, Dr. Magnus, did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come onto the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus. Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5, 4, 3. Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines. Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
Wow, that's quite the device there. And you say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw the show being advertised and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, brainbucks. So I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder. They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have curated the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all worked out?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration and...
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need, when they
I want
need
to
it.
see Neil's
And
button to
that's
push.
a Crazy Neil guarantee.
How does your device work, Doctor?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal?
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But
and
you can wave goodbye to expensive flights with Crazy Neil's Boston Surfer Ocean Wave Machine. When the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
I mean... I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus. Thank you. Megan?
Yes, well, there is only a minute or two to go now. So while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, we've got about a minute. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the devices now, please.
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbucks is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sound. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like Nickel and Copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okie dokie, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zink along to the party.
Please don't make light of...
Oh, let's see.
Fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever it
seconds.
is, I'll half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. 5 seconds to push the right button. 3, 2.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button pressed?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society,
I tell
but
you
I think
what,
we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, that ain't right, huh?
Please. Mr. Neil, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
Atomic number for copper.
I think we got everything we need from that sequence. Capital! Better than 13-8 with 5 sharps, but at least he gets people talking.
Oh no, it's the Alex James's right person. Or the Alan James's right person. Alright, let's do this. Let's get what's the drama alert dude's name? Okay, 126. Double.
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on. But for a man whose brand is being right, he's got a very poor success rate.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
Oh, no, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh.
Look, I'm not happy about it either.
Jeremy Dawson.
Nice to meet
We
you.
gotta do it.
Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr.
Going
James?
in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy halls of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
My father was a scientist.
That's so.
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a science.
Well, ran a garage. Did mainly tyres and exhausts.
More of a mechanic.
Copper.
Well, when I
29.
owned it, really. Had a bloke called Keith who ran it for him. Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to redo all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
PhDs in conversations. Yeah.
Back in just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me
How
will
many
be
PhDs
activated
does he
in
have
the
then?
first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with the counting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here.
Show.
Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book...
Disagree.
James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research and...
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Mass test.
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Oh,
Okay, so that's about a minute back. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
3?
Oh, hello.
That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
We're friends now.
Right you are.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the Assets and Wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how do we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nailed that one, Alex. We're done here. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Just to be clear, Winston, I hate you.
Man's name is Jeff Algebra. I would hate him too. Matt's such a terrible writer, dreadful. Hello? Day 126, the nobody.
Algebra. Ugh. I swore I'd never let him back on television. Curse this improbable scenario for making a liar of Bob Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds
the
like
age
my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra.
Doctor.
You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, seriously, they must be desperate.
Who must?
You must be desperate.
You have no idea.
Who's desperate?
My ovaries, if you believe my mother. Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus, and I believe you remember Jeff Algebra.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
With the annoying teenagers?
Yeah, actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher, and of course, soon to be biographer. Hey, Charlie.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintleberry, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintle with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of
Smiles.
45 seconds back.
So, Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that now.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan. I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
You can barely
Both times with you, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course, I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob. Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatisation of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to this.
Apparently you have. Check your contract.
I do love a bit of fine print.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed, I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today. So all in all, I'd say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking stuff. Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little holding area you have for guests through there.
The green room.
No, it's a sort of pinky purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was pacing around in there asking myself, what have I got in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
How does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Chancellor?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the show.
Were we?
And he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and I...
What story is this?
We're the same.
I don't like talking about myself.
You see, when I was 16, there was only one girl that I wanted to invite to the school dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now, everyone in the village loved Angela because she had the sweetest heart and back then a working spine, see? My best friend in them days was Gareth Major Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months, and things were going very well for them. But I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well, Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth,
Well, I was an ambitious fellow, like the chap was. So what I did was... I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activities... This is still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it, and not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really...
Nonsense.
Wow. You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes, yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point is that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here. We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the...
What? Why is it under marriage date?
The Doctor.
Yes, yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because we're so similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Outrageous fortune.
Don't even know this, man. We are in no way like. I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about the science. It's all about the human story.
Well, perhaps you could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy. There is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill from the Prime Ministers. Let's go to that now.
Okay, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Oh, yes. Oh, hey, maybe we should push the button together, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you. It's all about Chuck and me. 2 peas in a pod, making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not 2 peas in a pod. We are nothing alike. You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I...
What's up?
My stuff weighs too much.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, what would you like me to do?
We need to sacrifice something.
What are the options?
Desk mats. I can just bring 2 instead of 6.
Uh-huh.
I definitely need to cut down some of the mouse pads. I'll bring the 10. The Twitch ones are fine. It's all the other ones I don't know where they can go.
I see.
Yeah.
I had to watch my childhood
Should I
sweetheart
just bring 2
marry...
desk mats and just call it there?
Should what?
Should I just bring 2 desk mats and call it, or should I still try to bring 6?
Is 3 still too much?
I can try 3. It's
one.
I think
well, the 3 is like 1 for each day.
one of each, or 1 for each day.
Well, I 1 for each, so it's 3 of each of the however many desk mats. Like, what do you mean by 3? Like,
I have 3 designs. I don't care if I sell them all on the first day, man. They're not free. People paying for it, whatever.
I see. I see. So you're going from 6 designs to 3?
2 of each, 1 of each. Or should I just bring 3 of one of them?
Can you send me the different designs so I can understand a bit better? I'm about to get the next
My
number.
best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death.
Absolutely. Not likely, Alex.
It was on the 5th, and no, it was on the 10th.
I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Ah. Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the button?
No!
Definitely not.
We're live?
Yes, fantastic. That was the Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
Yeah, well, I'd still be teaching, but not me again, right?
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment, is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button
Oh,
and
you
the
sent
rest
me
of
the picture.
mankind shall smile. That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, obviously.
We're going in 10,
So 3 then.
9, 8, 7,
6,
5,
4.
I think
2.
the RPG one is a must.
I could bring 2 of one and 1 of another.
Well, safe to say we got everything out of that guest.
You mean like 3 total, or like?
Yeah, 3 total of any combination.
I'd say 2 of the RPG, 1 of the breakfast.
Okay.
They are. Let me know if that puts you under. It got everything. Oh. I see. Then we'll go back to her, because we didn't get everything. Let me know when you are back.
More time in the company of Miss Canterbury Berkshire. I could do this forever.
Flaky. Probably the weather. Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helen Canterbury Berkshire.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is
Keep
my
the live
assistant.
view.
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with your face.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind. Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm late. Rose can hold me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Yes, good plan.
10 seconds, everybody.
There's a random celebrity here.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by the National Nightly News Team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helen Canterbury Berkshire, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average sized penis.
Fascinating. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Jeremy, pleased to meet you.
Huge.
Thank you. Wish I could say the same. I don't get much time to do something like that.
That's a shame. Your world must be awfully bleak. You poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man.
Man,
10 seconds, everyone.
So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, it's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester!
Exactly half of them haven't turned up.
Don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I've forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. In favour of cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago.
You've done that one before.
Then you understand.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
Agreed.
Loved sunbathing on the drive.
Oh, there is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Perhaps some other doctor.
Not a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
Nonsense.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Desmond?
No? What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
What do you reckon? Think it's going to work?
That's what you mean by work.
Well, it's not thousands of people bringing in claiming that it has. It's going to be massive still.
Massive. As long as it's not masturbation. Did Jenny just make a masturbation joke?
I'm really very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine was stopping the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Don't think so.
Will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Oh, bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time.
Not likely, Alex.
Happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honour.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with you for legal reasons.
Oh, of course.
Why?
Oh.
Such soft hands, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
I think we got everything we need from that sequence. Capital.
Oh, spicy. I don't get to know until the end.
Thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili sorbet.
Chef Ramsay. With Jeff Gordon Rankley. Maestro.
They're harsh, but undeniably talented, Winston. Mark my words, Rankley will be on our screens for years to come.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying
number of
bumps
lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran a mower,
the number of conversations I've had with my father,
and the exact time my mom.
I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host and the other guests will be with you shortly.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus. What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice. Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
I don't like coriander. It tastes like soap.
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Disagree.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
So we've got a doctor and a chef on. All you know is a priest, we've got the beans of a terrible joke. Jeremy Dawes, professional senator.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a
Sorry,
title.
I'm late. Problematic paella. This must be Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
Always a good sign.
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening.
Nonsense.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
Where's the
And
chef?
taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we'll still how he handles the searing critique with the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television.
I think so.
Chef Rankley has inspired cheers from actors, politicians, and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Who wrote?
What's up?
I have about 2 pounds. Should I bring the second gotcha machine? This is the one with the phone charms. Or fill it with about 6 to 8 mouse pads.
The mouse pads were surprisingly not as popular as I anticipated last year, so I would say probably gotcha.
I'm like, we did sell out of the exclusive one that I brought.
But that was the exclusive one specifically.
I see. Okay.
Unless you really think that we
No,
could,
we can
that,
have example.
like, okay, like, okay, how many mouse pads did you say extra?
Well, right now, I am only bringing the exclusive ones.
I see.
Yeah, and I can bring like maybe 3 of all the other ones.
I'd say go for that then.
Mouse pads?
Otherwise, this is not really extra to show off.
I see. Okay. I mean, I can continue to try to stuff the backpack. I also haven't done that in its entirety yet. It's pretty stuffed, but I can probably stuff it harder. Yeah. Okay.
That was up to you. But I'm like, I think ultimately it's your choice, but extra mouse pads might be better than the gotcha then.
Okay. That onion joke.
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to ask you some questions.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter profanities, not provide actual opinions.
Behave. Don't mind him, he needs your machine more than any of us. Dr. Charles Magnus, Jordan Rankley. Jordan, Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you. Quick question, Doctor. Are your parents married?
What?
Quickly, we're going live in a second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
Not likely, Alex.
The grating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Lovely. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for Doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your Euphoria device works.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes, well, more specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based. You blancmange.
Yes, of course. In cooking, we experience flavour through taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are tasted in harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers are.
What the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? Check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born, on my birthday.
Why?
So that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault. It was very upsetting. Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Bloody hell. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
Look, getting back on track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
Do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay. So that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras, it's nothing personal.
yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, we wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush. It might work. Okay, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you receive.
We'd still be making prototypes out of bread sticks. Bread.
You must be Chester.
Come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other's shit. And off with the foreplay.
Well, I suppose we may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works. Shall we?
Yes, I suppose.
Fucking do it.
I just need a few seconds to set up, and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. We're going. Fuck off! Just fuck right off! The whole fucking process.
Well then.
Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best.
Oh no, this is gonna be terrible though.
Yes, hurrah!
There's no way this goes well. What do you want me to do? And 26.
Let's see what this motley crew can dig up for us. Like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000
I can't
times.
possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bosun was thinking, doesn't he, these people?
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Madness.
How many mics do you think I have? Get both of them. Have a good mind too.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. Hello.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what do you say was your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work. But I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and very traumatic. After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember I was 22.
Oh, poor man.
Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we didn't know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bosun. 10 seconds. He laughed. Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan James.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join you?
Might as well. Seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak and, of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we'd chosen to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless, monotonic prick. I hope it all gets split, and I hope it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The night of
Nonsense.
What did you write down? Magnus doesn't count helium?
Who cares if we're
otherwise we won't get to the button.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
Hello.
Off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great for a roast dinner and a casserole. And for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
Where's Neil?
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated. in the first
Hold
ever-
up! Hold up! I've got my own device! Don't make any rush decisions yet!
Oh, that funny little man from the commercials.
Crazy Neil's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Alan Oh, shit, sorry. Excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. New Year baby.
Don't think so.
1930 something. I can't read that without my glasses. At 7:43 p.m. Race Caucasian. Gender difficult to discern.
7:43 p.m.
Here we are. Birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion, and the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Oh, we're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
If you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other failed attempts even before he started logging them.
Oh, gosh.
Not likely, Alex.
Do we count them?
Why?
Oh, I don't.
None of them even showed up.
Got it! It was hard to see. See?
Fuck's sake.
Okay. So 144 divided by 2 is going to be 72.
Alan, I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Mrs.
No, I
Neil's
think
used
we've
to-
had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Minister's at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in the TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I got the pizzas.
Got the pizzas.
Your pizza pops.
Oh, I hate.
I'm gonna bring like 3.
I hate. Look how close I am.
Wow.
One hint missing, and I can put the thing together.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
From the corrupteers!
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
No viewers.
No, he turned that off a while ago.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device? Be honest, Mr. Neal, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen, that's it, excellent. And we are going in 10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Colin, jump out of the way.
We still need something, but my intuition tells me we could get it in any of them.
Well, that's a lot bigger than I thought.
We're only missing one detail, but why does it matter if we know the element for copper?
I told you
There was a lot in this one. Let's take another run at it.
Don't know what Bozeman was thinking, booking all these people.
Wonderful sketches. Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Oh. You just poop in the bed today? Yeah, I know. Why am I getting so many?
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. I can monitor.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say was your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic. After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember I was 22.
Oh, you poor, poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places.
Oh, okay, yeah, so hang on, he was 22. Uh, 1956. So track 22 from that. No, wait. Add 10. It's 1966, January 1st.
Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we did know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed.
Just laughed.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, the cat's age. He was 22 at the circus. He ran over it on his 45th birthday. Oh, and then, so he was 22 at the circus, 1956. 20. That's not 20. We're at 22, which would be 1934. And then 4 plus. Oh, it just tells you at the bottom. No, that's not correct. Oh, it's the time, or it's the day today. But he ran over it on his 45th birthday, which would be 1979.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Oh, shit. He bought the cat 12 years ago, though. So he ran over it in 79.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeff Algebra. I'm Alan James.
No,
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the
And
laugh
he ran
of
over
the
it
bad
12 years ago?
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing
Or he
we're
bought
doing.
it 12 years ago.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age.
That's
My favourite sounds are
1973?
empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice.
Okay, so the cat was
Just when you
6.
inhale helium.
Yup.
How dare you? What? How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with you.
Colorless!
And then the combination of the lock is set to the atomic number for copper, but he doesn't count helium? Like, what does that mean?
It was during our second application for funding back before advance. We would.
So are you there?
What's up?
How do atomic numbers work?
The number of protons is the atomic number. Helium has 2.
So, but if helium doesn't count, that doesn't change the atomic number for copper, does it?
Atomic number for what?
Copper.
Copper? No, it's still the same. Why?
Okay, oh, because I have the hint of Magnus doesn't count helium? But the
Magnus
combination... Magnus doesn't count helium, as in he scratched it off of his periodic table. But it says the combination on the lock is set to the atomic number for copper,
Demonstrating a prototype, and we chosen to use helium as the
which
catalyst.
should be 29. Or not 29.
Maybe it's 9 then?
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but...
Oh, because he doesn't count 2.
I've scratched it off.
Yeah.
Nope.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
I got an achievement for it. Miscalculate the atomic weight for the... Fuck.
Oh.
So the atomic weight... Okay, the cat's age is 6 for sure. Chats with dad was 2. The mom left at the exact time of birth, and it was 7:43 p.m. Did he set the time to heckin' 15:43?
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
That's the only 2 ones I have, though. 7:43. The time on left was 7:43 p.m.
Either the machine is wrong.
So why is that one wrong?
How many pizzas should I bring?
I don't know.
Okay, I will just bring the 3.
Oh. We don't know the worrying number. The unsuccessful dates. Hang on. Okay. So exactly half haven't turned up. That number still shouldn't be wrong though, should it? 122 divided by 2 plus 22. Oh, that number is wrong. I have 80. I don't have 83 written down. I have 72.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information. Right. Magnus's father took him to the circus on his 22nd birthday in 1956, and his father died that day. So the 5th anniversary would have been his birthday, January the 1st, 5 years later, which is 1961. So the full date must be 01/01/1961.
What did I have? Oh, I got the heckin' year wrong.
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
Can you tell me the time his mom left then?
Magnus's mom left on his 10th birthday at his exact time of birth, which was 7:43 p.m. or in 24-hour format, 1943. Either the machine is wrong, or we don't have everything for the code yet.
Magnus's number. Wait, he numbers his lumps by the periodic table. A 2 or 3? Because it's the number of lumps. He doesn't count the thing, so it's gonna be 1. Oh?
And at this point, you could just brute force it now.
I could. 4 is a little too many to worry about.
At this point, it's how many can you possibly fit on your elbow?
Well, it's underneath his armpit.
Still, though.
Over 10? Oh, unless it's the combination. Oh. Where did I learn the most of the stuff from? It was from Niels? So maybe I missed something in Niels. We're gonna revisit the meal day again, my guy. I'm sorry.
I'm like, now that we have actual Pizza Pub merch, you gotta make the game real.
Well, working on haunted science.
Uh-huh.
What's the atomic weight for copper then?
You can look it up, man.
Well, I'm already here, so I might as well just watch and get the answer this way. It shows up on screen 4 here.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on my nose. Followed by the worrying number of months I've gone.
Yes, indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you. Sorry, Mr. Mims, but it's going to be a bit of a squash to get on the sofa.
Oh,
now.
that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
My inability to express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have two equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle! Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing.
10 seconds, everybody.
Try not to buy anything.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly
I just have to make it through.
and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say captain of industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-raising toaster. I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
And a minute back.
We normally like to introduce our guests before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
29 is copper.
What's this now?
Sales. Sorry, Dr. Magnus, did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come to the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends
27?
lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true...
28.
Okay, Alex, we did it! What a good little stooge you make. Now, as I said before, the instructions say the core workings of the relay machine all revolve around the wire sets. Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and one group of 4 on the right. Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instructions provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences. Noted. Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex. Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group.
Cross wires.
I feel I was very clear. I even read you the instructions where it said, do not, under any circumstances,
Press the button. Oh, 13,593.
This doesn't feel right. What foul carpet is this? Why is my office so small? Who took away my snack drawer? Why did you swap 2 wires in the same group? We've broken reality. This better not be a bloody multiverse. Today is quite cliché enough. Stay focused, Robert.
Oh.
When we get back from here, wherever here is, I think it might be useful to know about the mysterious her that Magnus seems infatuated with. Maybe she can help us distract him in some way. There's a Happiness Collective personnel file here, but there are thousands of names in it. How are we supposed to... Hang on. What's this? There's a document here with the letters GDD on it.
Hey.
And it says, and I quote, player must find honorific first name, last name, and department she works in to unlock end game.
Nice.
So I suppose we should do that. At the bottom of the page, there's a scribbled note that says, repeat bell mechanic from Act 2 throughout multiverse. I knew it. A bloody multiverse. What a tiresome bloody day.
So, it's a time loop.
Yeah. And a multiverse.
Yeah.
We can just do one or the other.
How much is this going
What
to
have I done?
The button, sir. So this is the button that freezes time, is it?
Yeah. And how much did that cost?
Witness the initial pitch of the room. Okay, but wait, that happened when I crossed over TV with VL. So if I cross over 2 of the same wire, is it gonna bring me back here? Okay, it is.
So, it's a time loop.
Yeah. And a multiverse.
Yeah.
We can just do one or the other.
How much is this going to cost?
The button, sir. So this is the...
Okay. Sequence 1. TV. What happens? I don't think I'm finishing this tonight, Snowy. Day 126, Chris Chasm?
Hello, mate. But it seems like we're in a bit of a different reality here. New body. Bozeman is Big Chris. Fucking brilliant. Right, let's have a look then.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the
many
number of
layers
blind
are
dates
there?
I've been on when no one's turned.
Hmm?
How many layers are there?
Oh, do you want to see? It gets worse.
up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date
So-
my childhood sweetheart, Chris.
I'll restart this one. But, essentially, crossing 2 wires of the same group brings me to the dev stream. You get to see the literal initial pitch of this DLC. Otherwise, it is a time stream of crossing the wires with each other, so like one TV probably does something different than if I went one MS. Yeah. So if that's to be believed, it's 3 times 4. Yeah.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris, and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Science Chris.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
Oh no!
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
Okay, so we need to figure out who her is. That's the end goal of the game. Of the DLC. What I've realized is there are 4 different things to mark off. And 4 different multiverses. So these are 3 options for each multiverse to get us the information we need, aka crossing 1 in TV will probably get us the title, because everyone has a different title here because they're all Chris for some reason. So like, the intern is Sycophantic Chris. As where the doctor is Science Chris.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the Sleepy Hills.
If that's the case though, do I need to worry with the title right away, or do I come back to this one? Because that means we have a title on lockdown. But what we don't have is a person to even consider who the title is supposed to be for. So we need to find a name of some kind and a department first. And that would narrow down the surname of the person we're looking for. And that gives us their title when we come back to here to watch. Oh my god. Oops. All. Well, no, okay, let's not put this in the same. Ubishi. Title comes from Wire 1 crossed with TV. Day 126. Please take your seats. This evening's performance is about to begin.
I don't know whether it's something in the air, Winston, but I've got my guitar, and I've got a strong urge to sing.
Oh, it's a musical number.
Why, Chester, old bean, I've told you 1,000 times. Please try this time to remember. It's the number of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad. And the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing
What?
to worrisomely grow.
That's right.
The date your heart got saddened.
Finally done packing.
The age that cat got flattened.
Backpack is full of mouth
You
pads.
had with your reticent dad, and the time your mum
Walked off into the sun. By George, he's got it. It's the dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
The host will be with you shortly.
The
chats that you had with a reticent dad, and the time one mum walked off into the sun.
Chester! You can stay!
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone.
No, they're singing.
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting them in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I honestly wonder how you ever got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Sprongs have always been weird. In fact, from the very first sprung, there was something very wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong. But it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing. See? I could stop at any time. But why would I do that? I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive. Lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
Key change.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest fours are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know, he's the star of the show, and he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm-up.
Okay, not long now, let's get set.
For number 6, it was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turned up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22 feet tall with a penis like a washing line. Number 10 was fun.
10 seconds, everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Okay, everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Chintleberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles.
45 seconds back. Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off.
Are you a good couple?
Ugh. Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy?
Unlikely, Alex.
Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk? Running my hands down his minimal chest. Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions first to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus,
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
you're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like.
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus,
Possessed you to make everyone smile.
isn't this madness?
Dr. Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
All right! Damn you! If you must
must know the source of my misery. Lights! It's been a long, long time coming, but I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel inside. Things I kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day, every night. Each lonely footprint, each tiny slide, however they're mold, but they're wearing me down, pulling me under and making me drown. And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride, but it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, 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 Dolores. Oh, 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 Dolores, Dolores, the brightest of lights that I see, but she'll never settle for me. Oh, I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores. And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride, but it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, 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 Dolores, Dolores. Oh, 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 Dolores, Dolores, the brightest of lights that I see, but she'll never settle for me. So I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores. Guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores.
People watching this. Oh.
Well, now I got a little something for you. A special message from Advance HQ. The leaders of the team wanna wish you well now. They're gonna sing a word.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great device. Better mental health from your assets and your wealth. Joy within yourself. So no more days of tears, no more miserable years. Inner peace, restful sleep. Let happiness grow and grow.
to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop! Just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the date. You change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Well, little Bobby Boston and Alex Winston too. They're up there swapping wires around cause they don't know what to do. The loop goes round. Oh, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. But I'm begging you on my knees. Do it, just say please. The loop goes round. Well, oftentimes I'm lonely. It's hard to be a strong, but I think I found a universe where finally the loop goes round. Yes, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. This world ends where one begins, so don't you do it. Just a minute, the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. Y'all stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the date. You change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
I am Chester Mims. I change everything. Don't make it worse. Bring on another universe. Bring on another universe. Bring on another
What a magnificent program.
That
He could
was
run
great.
his own show if he wasn't so bloody weird.
That was beautiful. Day 1975. Bring your daughter to work day. Oh no!
They've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the national nightly news. It all seems to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
It's the censorship one.
How long is this going to take then?
Do you have somewhere else to be?
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much doubt it.
And is it safe?
Let's hope so.
For words.
Not reassuring, are you?
No, I'm not, but at least I'm not lying to you, young lady.
I'm not sure I want to be here.
Listen, between ourselves, this machine is 99% likely to do absolutely nothing other than cause a national power cut. The science behind it is dubious at best, and as for the man in charge of the Happiness Collective, it seems to me like he's barely kept a smile in his entire life.
So you don't think that this could, like, break
everything?
Good question.
Seems to me everything's broken already most of the time.
Seen this before? Nice backdrop. Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that
water there.
alone, please, Colin.
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, Colin.
That doesn't help.
Do you need anything, Stacey?
I think she'd rather be somewhere else.
Oh, don't say that. It's exciting. Groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto cue?
Try to have fun. She's a bit much, isn't she?
I think given time, you'll find actually she's exactly the right amount.
How about to bring your daughter to work here?
Good, innit?
So this thing, it's big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
10 seconds.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
That seem big to you?
5, 4, 3. That's fucking huge.
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson. And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children. So the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining me tonight for this Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So you do the next bit, and then we take it into sport. Read what's written there. You can read, can't you?
Of course I can fucking read. I grew up in care, not a fucking cave.
Again. Excellent. On you go.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Canterbury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his Happiness Collective have been...
Oh, hello? Hello, you missed the best universe.
Incredibly,
I can go back at the end if there's time.
Overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting out some...
It was an entire musical number.
I saw part of it.
We'll be in and out of
Like, from ad breaks and everything were part of the musical number.
I'm meant to be meeting Gary Hill.
Yeah.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. Oh, I've said that.
Yes, absolutely.
Right. Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your face.
Well, at best from the world of science, politics, and entertainment.
Anyone have heard of?
I doubt it.
Well, I like blip music.
I don't know what that is.
I wonder no one watches this show.
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
I don't know why I'm censoring this like our viewers matter.
So don't use that style. Stick to Channel 1 all evening.
Gotta stick to the habits.
As we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
And 35 seconds back. Can we get the guests in, please? Dr.
Okay, it's just...
Who are you?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite palindromes are civic, rotivator, and no lemon, no melon.
What?
Chester's here to push the button.
Oh, that's not until after the Prime Minister.
Go away, Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news. Never, ever, ever feel sorry.
5, 4, 3.
Again.
You got this.
Whoops.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me, behind us, will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So, let's meet the man behind the merrymen, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, welcome to the show. Just before we came on air, Stacey was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a grass!
So let's start there. Is this experiment safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
All I'm saying is I saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well, while no science is without risk, I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1/10 to the power of 64.
So it could happen then?
Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
It's theoretical metaphysics no one understands.
It is, however, more likely that
he'll have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning, then the time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
Nah, I don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Nah, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But it don't take a degree to know that there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happy.
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please. Before we start the machine, we do have to go to Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury for a special message. And that's still being set up, so we can all just take a breath. Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated, he is inquisitive and rigorous, and these are, young lady, qualities I might suggest you would do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
What are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester.
Ooh.
Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Do you mean,
Yes. Push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, so-co by me.
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well, I'm ignorant, aren't I?
Oh, wait. We got past pushing the button this time. No, never mind.
Whoops.
At least it was brief, and we don't have to see it again.
Alright. Final of the ones. Oh yeah, time is going to be stuck like this for a moment. I imagine it's loading. Yeah, I imagine it's loading the next scene. Day 141141, 2 anchors, both something dignity.
Something in my office. It's got a mean stare.
What the f is this?
They hate where we are. Oh god, it's moving. It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus: those I have wooed, who quit to spirit fled. My poxes and my tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal and arms. Hieronymus' age, whence cartly death,
Not for thou.
unto shores unknown. The discourses I with my father shared, and whence the sun's rays fell upon the hill.
Okay, yeah, so he's clearly coming with us, so just don't lie.
No more by childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within. Be seated, and you presently shall meet the wit and heart that beat within this show.
Sirrah, whenceforth venture you your hand?
You what?
Touch not this wondrous, strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry I didn't get any of that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong! A hearty hail!
Oh, you as well. I hated this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude.
A hail and hearty salutation, all please, gentlefolk, accept my
Jesus
secret letter. Hardly dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
Right, I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
Good instincts, Colin.
Are prepared, the players set.
I wish I could leave.
Revelries attend. Fire up the lanterns, bring the stage alive. Our sorceries begin this night in 5, 4, 3.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son.
I, Megan Wolf, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
In Chintleberry's green and languorous hills, When fairies dance and summons golden eels.
I knew this was going to
and
happen.
with their
Just no.
sparkly
Give
tails-
it to me.
What ho? Your cheeky vibes look the script.
I wafty fade us out. And all this stuff about suicide.
See how anachronistically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all. Just this and right. Do this one.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs,
A special program called The Night of Eggs.
Good. Run titles.
In 30 tits our revels be rejoined.
excuse me, Saucy Colin, but this next appears to be bereft of scan and rhyme.
Why does it have to rhyme? No, don't answer that. Give it here. I'll sort it. I'm getting really bloody annoyed at this, okay?
Alas, he's mad.
Or by hell's fiends possessed.
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh shit, now you've got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
They'll take our heads if they should feel
Oh,
suppressed.
that won't matter once the butter's pressed.
This conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5, 4, 3.
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair with foul.
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
Why is my VCR okay?
No, that's not a joke. It's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... Never mind. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mims tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Or could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
You'd have pretend.
Well met, good fellows, I am Chester Mims. My years they number but 104. My favourite deaths are hacking off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more.
Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up?
Yea, verily I do.
Then off we pop.
Good people, bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety legs, for whence I release the music held within. Your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs.
Sorry, that's what it does, make chickens lay. Or else.
That is indeed our deep return.
Just press it, I'm not a fucking joke.
Egg. Oh, other egg. Ooh, egg. Oh, we're done with the ones.
Wow.
Off we pop to the twos. Uh-huh. We hit every combination of one. Oh, I have news, by the way, that I can talk about while this thing loads. So, the Forewarned devs talked about their next update. They said it got out of hand. Oh, day 126, an investigation of the themes and morality behind unchecked scientific advancement per se, as presented by the...
I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine. He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so.
Oh.
Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Got a plan of attack?
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff.
So yeah, they talked about their newest update they wanted to make. Said that it got out of hand, and that it doesn't feel like Forewarned anymore.
Oh.
And so they're just gonna make it a new game.
I see.
So they're making a new game set in the Forewarned universe.
We still have to have the button pressed.
I see.
Not if he chooses not to.
Uh-huh.
The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
That's the problem.
shit.
He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Yes, I am.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian, this is not in sizes.
Hmm? So,
Not for television, this
is Incisors Studio, isn't it? Oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got Incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are so
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody. You can bite, you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5, 4, 3.
What do I think that is?
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible? Even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
My nan watched this, Joe.
Smart woman.
5 degrees, 2 homicides.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet
She
you.
said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going
puts us
in 5, 4, 3.
Clearly wrong.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of minus 1.
Yes, that's
Don't be stupid.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it?
No.
Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
I am.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
That's great expense.
This is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable, personal use.
Yes, yes. We can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her.
Get him, Adrian.
Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again, I'd repeat, I'm not an ethicist.
It was your policy, Henry. I know, but I fucking hate children. They give me a headache. You know, I only had my 2 for the publicity shots.
Well, they are very photogenic.
Yes. Who are we on with today?
Atkinson Blimey.
Oh, no, that fucking bollocks. I haven't read the brief.
Leave it with me. I have.
5 seconds, Prime Ministers.
Oh, fuck. How's my hair?
The usual.
Oh, fuck.
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our mutual flags on was the importance of supporting our science and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government.
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and...
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while. In 1518, the residents of the city of Strosnov in southern Sconce experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy.
Or with a few garbled adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans. Nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, there's your science now, bitch.
Insightful question.
This is happening.
As always, Adrian, but tonight is about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio. Are we out?
Yep.
Ugh, motherfucker. How I hate his smug, posh-bruh face and his nasty little questions and his fucking orthodontic metaphors.
Well, you'll be happier soon.
Yes, but it'll take more than a fucking resonator to cheer me up, I can tell you.
We'll see.
I'm gonna need a whole fucking orchestra.
Your wife and children are outside, Prime Minister.
Fuckity wank. Is there a back exit?
Haha, Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Well, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut up,
perfect
Adrian!
Well, I definitely heard it that time. You must have missed it. Or pretended to. You are sweet on me after all, aren't you, darling?
Alright. before we hit the button, we'll stretch, use the washroom, and get a snack.
I go to the buddies. Keep going.
I lost the map. Yeah, 26, you will attend.
Winston, this doesn't look right. I think we should...
Speak when spoken to, worm.
And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Where is my worm?
Here, controller.
Listen to me, worm. Tonight we are working at the behest of the Overgovernor herself. You know what that means?
Yes, controller.
It means that everything will go very, very smoothly. Do you understand?
Yes, controller. I have expectations, controller.
Controller, disseminate. Are the prisoners ready?
Bring in the prisoners.
I'm Disseminant Wolf. I speak for the Overgovernors. You will answer my questions clearly and concisely. Is that clear?
I refuse. I won't take back.
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should put your friend here in for a week?
Please don't do that. Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestations.
It's no use trying to reason with him.
Quiet! Worm, fetch us.
So, Prisoner Magnus, what's it to be? Will you be participating in the broadcast?
You leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
What the actual fuck's going on this time?
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
You will refer to me as controller.
Righty-ho, amazing.
Where is your uniform?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is Megan dressed like a dominatrix?
You will not address the disseminant by name.
Again, amazing.
Do you want to go into the agonizer?
Nah, I think I'll just go and grab a muffin.
Annoying little peasant.
A sensible decision. Controller, shall we?
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects you not to fail her. 5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, I am the Disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Overgovernor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't leave that dial, or you will be extinguished.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their attention on this screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Will you confirm?
I confirm, yes! Yes, I confirm, ma'am!
Fortunately, the Overgovernor was able to intervene and turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There was nothing lethal about it!
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be...
Have all the preparations been made?
Yes, Overgovernor.
And the harmonic shields are in place?
Fully operational. Everyone within the walls will be immune from the effects of the device.
Good.
Shall I return to my worm space now?
Remain nearby. I have further need of you.
By your expectations, Overgovernor.
Subjects. For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries. I am no different. This is my worm. Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self-pleasuring. To wit,
deeply ashamed of myself.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read. Well, apparently, a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you, Worm?
Worms are expected to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm.
Governor?
Not romantic feelings.
Uh-oh.
Who could be attracted to a male, after all?
Oh.
But, nonetheless, feelings that one might have for a family pet, or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today, undisintegrated.
Thank you, Over-Governor. It won't happen again.
No, it won't.
Oh, goodbye.
Why are we disintegrating everyone?
Get zapped.
Our feelings make us ineffective. They make us unwise. We cannot ever put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire.
What is this?
And after tonight, we will not have to. Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects. I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence.
Grab the gun.
Shola, please listen to me.
Grab the gun, Jeremy.
How many years we've spent together. This device.
I've always liked you. Grab the gun.
Can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that should be suppressed. They are art, and music, and stories.
Also right.
No! Would you please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller. Jenny. Please.
What'd the bell do?
Save us all.
It's supposed to give us information if we hear the right thing. I have no idea what I'm looking for.
I hate that name. Proceed.
Yes, Controller. Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but she also rewards.
You destroy our humanity, you can't do...
Goodbye.
Winston, there's nothing here. We should go.
We really should. Can you cross more than one? No, you can't cross more than one at a time.
Imagine if you could.
I would be terrified of the possibilities. I'm also really glad this game doesn't have anything like DLSS.
What's that?
It's a way for computers to, like, help with frame generation, but it would essentially duplicate every asset in the game.
I see.
Yo. 2601, coming to you live from the heart of the capital.
Where are we in the capital?
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here. Now, I like repetition as much as the next man, but one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Should we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
Oh, yes, Dr. Magnus. That sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with some data gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data, Chester?
Oh, you need to get up. Yeah, I'm with Colin on this
Well
one.
done.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
I don't know.
Something wrong, Colin?
What happened to news?
News? I think I remember that.
This is... Oh God, this is light entertainment.
Are you okay, Colin?
This is
I
Lloyd.
want to record it. He said they were Patrick Bannon.
That's Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't. This is awful. I need to lie down. How did you let this happen? How could you?
That what happened?
All this.
Remind me how you let this happen.
Something about King Henry, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Because
Donaldson.
we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, okay? If you want your own, ask Jenny. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get 2. Great. Like that. Get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
And when something really awful happens to yours, yeah, I'll keep both. How about that?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Did everyone hear that?
Patrick, Robin. This is Dr. Charles Magnus, who's our guest this evening.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
That's Patrick
It's
Bannon.
a pleasure.
Nice
it's a
to meet you
pleasure.
both. Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
No, we're fine. It's a bit of showbiz.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, we're joined on the couch of chat with inexplicably popular co-hosts Robin Short and Patrick Bannon.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff with one of the country's top brain boxes, and it's gonna make you grin.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking the picturesque hills of Chintleberry.
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5. You broke my fingernail, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. You know, I've seen that movie 14 times. Oh, don't worry, not loaded.
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, whose casually named Happiness Collective has been working on a secret project designed to make us all happier.
Oh, even you, JD.
I remain dubious.
Now, you must have noticed this bonkers-looking thing. Well, this is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
Actually, it's called the Euphoria.
So don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you.
That's a minute back.
Jenny?
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah, so earlier on today... Oh, she made a threat, actually. It was a threat against my life.
I'll tell you what, both of you, why don't I just get Sue from HR to come down tonight after the show, and you two can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Tonight?
Well, she did make a threat.
She definitely did, but I have a thing.
Tonight?
Yes, well, you don't make my show.
Yeah, tonight's really not great for me either.
Oh, maybe we should just forget it then.
How many of these does reality not break and we're just doing this channel?
Possibly.
Excellent. Okay, 10 seconds, everybody.
Bitch.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be turning on the euphoria.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my euphoria device. Oh, crikey. It's been ages.
But before we do that, let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
The head of a collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by that.
Does that make you like Alpha Geek?
That's not exactly the terminology.
That is brilliant. So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's an accurate
Patrick is
observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac. We both do. We love you.
But furthermore, impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely. So, Dr. Magnus, who are you wearing?
What? Who am I wearing? I'm not wearing anyone. I haven't been hugged in 8 years.
I think they're asking you to design your clothes.
Yeah, that seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Job a lot! Oh, isn't she that enfant terrible that came out of San Palmerino? I love her!
Honestly, I have really no idea what you're talking
Now,
about.
Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good. Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen to?
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin.
Why?
Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Bang a Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, a bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Drum, drum, bang, a bang.
Drum, drum, bang a bang. Now I'm all flim flam. Got me in the clim clam. Spinning on my wag wag. Come and save my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang a bang.
Right, good. That happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's not very consumer-friendly.
It's a very specific colour scheme. I wouldn't suit everywhere, I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing. I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put them on a key ring. Oh, how great would that be? Let me try. Oh, that's lovely. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
Oh, I love that, Patrick. I love it. Oh, what you say, Doctor? Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
Well, I wasn't told about this.
You know, you've made a fuss again. Please welcome. Well, it's only the blooming Prime Minister, isn't it? Julian Salisbury!
Right. You've got to be kidding me.
Prime Minister! Julia, please! Julia, it's so good to have you back on the couch of chat. Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
Yes, any more pop-ins? We'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we paid for it.
Yeah, well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced?
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated your government's unflinching support for the project.
Oh, you're very welcome, Dr. Magnus. But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office.
What is happening?
Ready? card.
Really?
Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick. 6 of clubs. Oh my god, We're gonna shuffle.
To make sure it's
Gonna
fair.
shuffle. There we go. Right, you'll go. Pick a card. Pick a card. Okay. 6 of clubs.
Well, obviously the whole pack is entirely full of the 6 of
Exactly, isn't it, Charles?
It really is.
Yes, yes, of course.
The entire
Thank you,
thing
Prime
is
Minister.
so
Thank you, yes.
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste, and vegetable
He's
gravy.
nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
But Dr. Magnus, all my years of training.
Are as but naught when
Jeremy,
compared with our
shut
annual magnificent funding check.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
I mean, I still am going to press the button, though, so...
Yeah.
So, let's get a little countdown going on the screen. And there we are. Lovely. Come on, everyone. So that's 10, 9, 8, 7, and
6,
Mr. Donaldson.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mark my words, Winston. I shall be long dead before I ever let this happen at Channel 1.
Consider them marked, sir. Oh, what universe is this? 2TA? So then we're on to 2VL. We're almost on the last set of 4. And I have one piece of information.
What?
He did say I apparently missed something? Now I'm playing, it was like, oh, I have a feeling you missed something.
Okay, now go back there.
I have no idea which one that was.
Well, you just gotta go back.
Today, hashtag satire.
Winston, I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, I
the host
guess-
will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Oh?
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl? What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about?
Hang on.
My phone.
Fine, give me a...
Okay, 2VL. We'll fix this in a second. We gotta read this.
Can we get out of here now? I got distracted halfway through when this glass thing lit up with a picture of my nephew's face.
I don't know how to tell, but it's, I see Dr. D. Elding, so I imagine he could be Dolores. Dear Dr. Bozeman, writing in regard to your botulectomy and the removed item. Further examination of the X-ray attached to decreased matter removed from the colon. I'm pleased to inform you that the way of removed at your subsequent colonoscopy was indeed, as you referred to it in your correspondence, a little faster than nothing more sinister. We'll speak to you in the clinic further to discuss your symptoms, habits, and the ongoing management of your rectum. Uh-huh. Well, we're restarting this night over, because I thought that was going to be a hint.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not
Gives me the
you.
bubble.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything right, Cole?
What is that?
What are you talking about? My phone?
Fine, give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone, Cole?
Yeah, hi, I'm attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh my god, you got one too?
Tell you what, for a lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
I don't want a telephone in my pocket. It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
Yeah, I've got friends. Some friends are very social. Doesn't even look like a phone.
What doesn't look like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a brass coaster.
Stop. Dr. Magnus? Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually, it's the Euphoria device. The Happiness Collective is the organisation that created it.
Oh, well, I'm sure it's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
This one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... Nope, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 31
Going in
million views.
5, 4, 3...
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag SMILE.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you the night of hashtag smiles.
Okay.
The holy heck is a hashtag.
So does anybody need anything?
Yes, details about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials?
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Why does everyone have to keep plastering their image all over everywhere? I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
But it shouldn't be, should it?
No.
I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering
10
opinion.
seconds.
It's not the same.
Right you are.
It's not the same,
Right, your
Jerry.
opinion, is it? Going in 5, 4, 3...
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now, and I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you, so let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of depth about the theoretical quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
Absolutely, I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Well,
let's go to the tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
really? Goodness.
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy. Before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember
I'm not following this at all. What do all these words even mean?
And to come to his other points, the machine doesn't actually affect thoughts, just feelings.
But aren't they inseparably linked?
And
I mean,
the claim about the chimp fiddling.
Did you say so? What? I agree.
Is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
Like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first to find out whenever we release new content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your inbox.
Speaking of which, let's get back to tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, I'm a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to Advance. Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
you can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream, and there's a link, of course, in the description below.
Right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus. This is from Decline 1984. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. No. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals. And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot doc.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam. That was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device. And I wish, I really wish... excuse me, do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our next one.
No, I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss Decline 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where
We
want
can
to
get back to the tattle as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Miss Klein.
We got what we needed out of this one.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
Alright, we go back to the all Christmas, because now we can get her title, now that we know who we're looking for. No, we can't. Crap. I thought maybe we could get her title, but we can't get the title if we don't know her name, or if we only know her name. No, hang on. Get us another Christmas. We need her department. Whoop.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when nobody's turned up, followed by the number of blessings the entity has bestowed under my left arm, the date my predestined match was sacrificed by my best friend, the age my pet Gwoglaw was when I was forced to eat him, the number of times I've communed with the darkness, and the exact position of the celestial bodies when I first felt its dark touch. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, High Priest Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Dr. Magnus, I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately. Isn't it possible for me to sit here?
No, definitely not. Honestly, you think too highly of yourself, Chester. You're not chosen. You'll be fine. Now go and wait over there.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Be respectful in its presence, please, Colin.
Interesting. Wouldn't want to live here, though.
Live where?
You know, here, with that. Definitely different, though.
What's different?
My clothing choices, if you ask my mother.
She's half blind, though, isn't she?
Doesn't seem to stop her. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. His assistant's floating around here somewhere too.
Doctor, pleased to meet you. I'm afraid you may find me a little skeptical, though.
Science thrives on being challenged, Mr. Donaldson.
Sorry I'm late. Ancient curse. High Priest Magnus.
Doctor, I believe.
Either is appropriate.
10 seconds, everybody.
Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This one is Jeremy Donaldson.
And this one is Megan Wolfe. It's the third blood moon in the year of the Severed Heart, and this is an Ancient One special event hosted by your arcane and occult news team.
In an ancient tower, concealed within the hallowed forest of Tittlewood, High Priest Dr. Charles Magnus and his appropriately named unworthy congregation have been working on a grand act of devotion.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country, which, as we all know, provides a dramatic and positive increase in taste for it that devours.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our eager team of supplicants standing by up and down its blessed stalking grounds. They'll report live, first, on whether the device has brought a smile to their faces, and then later we'll find out if it's brought flavour to their veins.
We'll have sacrificial offerings from the worlds of science, religion and entertainment, and of course those all-important flavour results.
So don't move that dial, and as always,
appease the great ancient.
I like PG.
45 seconds back. If we could make
Just a few swishes of its mighty barbed tentacles, this resplendent machine behind me...
Actually, Miss Wolfe, I think it might be best if we conducted the experiment sooner rather than later, all things considered.
Ah, yes, of course, sorry, I'm still on script. Maybe just a couple of quick
All for you, yeah.
tracks, though. Set the scene. You are Doctor and High Priest.
I'm not sleeping tonight, man.
Yes, I suppose so.
He's gonna sleep on that bed.
Please explain to our undeserving audience, how will this device please his great and terrible malevolence?
Well, as we all know, we are but food for the great ancient. It devours...
I can end no.
However, a few years ago, through a series of carefully conducted rituals, we gleaned that it has always found displeasure in our taste. It's
We'll
a bit
definitely have to come back.
Well, according to our expert divinations, the beast is not content with our flavor. It's because of the soul-crushing fear we experience as it approaches at impossible angles from a darkening sky. Makes us taste a bit tart.
Even the sacrifices?
Yes. Our research suggests they can be quite scary too, for those on the receiving end.
I have noticed they often make a lot of a fuss.
I just assumed it was the ecstasy of being among the chosen.
It's a very difficult situation for the Undying One. After all, as we all know from the texts, its mere presence shall cause the blood to chill, and its touch brings forth the cold revulsion of disease and decay.
I can see how it might be hard to maintain a smile under those circumstances.
It does like to play with its food, rather. An arm there, a leg there. As divine privileges go, it can be a bit traumatic.
I see. So, it wants us to go to our deaths happy and with a smile, does it? Ignore that pesky survival instinct of ours.
Oh, those pesky humans.
Well, that's season entirely reasonable to me. How do we accomplish it?
Well, once I activate the Euphoria device, we will all be able to remain joyful and at peace, even as we watch our families devoured before meeting our own inevitable fate. We can meet our horrifically visceral ends without complaint or fear. In short, we will finally taste lovely, thus ensuring the unspeakable horror will have a bountiful food supply for millennia to come, which I think we can all agree is the ultimate goal.
Can't get no argument from me.
Well then, without any further ado at all whatsoever, let's do this thing. High Priest Magnus, bestow upon us your mighty gift of blissful ignorance.
Are you there? Can I go through one more?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I will have to return to this for the rest of Act 2 and all of Act 3. Because apparently there's a third act to this, if the hint is to be believed. Yeah. If you cross the streams, it gives you like the pitch, the game pitch thing. Like it breaks the fourth wall, and you watch the devs pitch the plot of this DLC to each other. And on their whiteboard, they have 3 acts written out, and they're like tapping Act 2. So I got a whole other act to go in this thing, I imagine. Alright, shit. Not back until next week, but I got all streams next week. I shouldn't be missing any. So, until next week, I hope everyone here has fun. Be safe, rest well, maybe see some of you at TwitchCon or something, I don't know. But, until next time, as absolutely always, stay foolish, my friend.